Good afternoon, Ma'am Sakay. Hello, Ma'am. Kaabot lang ta, Ma'am, ha. Imong microphone naka-off, Ma'am. So, shall we start, Shin?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to our expanded Division Executive Committee meeting. Um, as we begin, let's offer this activity to our Almighty. Um, we will have first our opening prayer, followed by our DepEd Quality Policy Statement, all in audio visual presentation.
We are thankful for allowing us to work together and spend this joyous occasion with your blessings.
Let us put ourselves in the presence of the Lord. Dear Father, we offer to you everything and thank you for everyone gathered here today. May we ask you for your blessings and guidance so that the activities set for today be successful. We ask you to open our eyes to see the wonderful things from this activity. We ask you to open our ears to retain the invaluable knowledge. Open our minds for us to think wisely. Feed us with understanding, cooperation, and peace in fulfilling our responsibilities. Open our hearts that we may receive your everlasting love. And open our spirit that we may know that you are with us all throughout the day. We ask all this in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen.
The Department of Education Quality Policy Statement. The Department of Education is committed to provide learners with quality basic education that is accessible, inclusive, and liberating through proactive leadership, shared governance, evidence-based policies, standards, and programs, responsive and relevant curriculum, highly competent and committed officials and teaching and non-teaching personnel, and an enabling learning environment. The department upholds the highest standards of conduct and performance to fulfill stakeholders' needs and expectations by adhering to constitutional mandates, statutory and regulatory requirements, and sustains client satisfaction through continuous improvement of quality management system.
Thank you very much, and good afternoon once again. And right now, to acknowledge our attendees for today's DEXECOM, let's welcome Dr. Raquel Carbos to do the honor. Good afternoon, Miss.
Thank you, Shane. Good afternoon, everyone. May I acknowledge the presence of the following? Ma'am Floran Cosare. Thank you, Shane. Ma'am Floran Cosare.
Present po, good afternoon, Ma'am King, Ma'am
Ma'am Ann.
ESDS, our ESDS. Present po. Present po. Di ba ako marinig, Ma'am King?
I'm
Present
seeing
po.
Ma'am. Thank you, Ma'am Ann.
Present po.
Noted, Ma'am Ann. May I acknowledge also the presence? Yes, ma'am. I can hear you, ma'am. Next, may I acknowledge Ma'am Lilibet Torres. Ma'am Torres. I'm not seeing Ma'am Torres on board. May I proceed to the next? Ma'am Susan Obensa. Ma'am
Present
Susan.
po, ma'am. Present. Present po, ma'am.
Ma'am Susan Obensa.
Present, ma'am. Present.
Next, may I acknowledge? Thank you, Ma'am Susan. Ma'am Mary Michifiel.
Hello, Ma'am King.
Michifiel.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone.
Ma'am Susan,
Present, Ma'am King.
already acknowledged po, Ma'am Susan.
Ma'am King.
Ma'am
I'm
Fiel.
here. Yes po, present.
Hi, ma'am. Good afternoon. Thank you, Ma'am Fiel. Ma'am Elizabeth Bernaldez. Yes, ma'am. May I proceed to the next? Good afternoon, Ma'am Fiel. Ma'am Elizabeth Bernaldez. Sir Jaime Fernandez. Sir James. Ma'am Marites Abusejo.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm present.
Ma'am Tess.
Present po. Good afternoon.
Next, Ma'am Bernadette Custodio. Thank you, Ma'am Marites. Acknowledged. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Ma'am Bernadette Custodio.
Present po, Ma'am Raquel. Good afternoon, everyone.
Ma'am Hazel Luna. Thank you, Ma'am Custodio. Moving forward, Ma'am Hazel Luna. Thank you, Ma'am Custodio.
Hello, good afternoon. Present po. Santa Cruz House. Thank you.
Sir Abdul Patak Kamdon. Noted, Ma'am Hazel. Next, may I proceed to Sir Abdul Patak Kamdon? Sir Kamdon? At this point, may I acknowledge the presence of Sir Jesse Mayor?
Present po,
Jess.
Doc. Good afternoon. Present.
Next, may I acknowledge Ma'am Emeline Raquel?
Hello po, good afternoon. Present po. Hello po, present po.
Thank you, Sir Jess. Noted, Sir Jess. Ma'am Emeline Raquel?
Hello ma'am, good afternoon. Present po. Hello po.
Thank you, Ma'am Emeline. Thank you, Ma'am Lynn. Next, we have Sir Roderick Villan. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Ma'am Lynn. Thank you. Acknowledge po. Sir Roderick Villan. Sir Angelito Carion.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone.
Sir Lito Carion.
Yes, ma'am, I'm present.
I'm seeing Sir Lito Carion on screen. May I proceed to the division personnel? Ma'am Charlene Cometa.
Present, good afternoon.
Thank you, Sir Lito.
Present kayo.
Ma'am
Good
Cometa.
afternoon. Present.
Present.
Magsaysay South po, Ma'am
Ma'am
Kil.
Che.
Present, Kale, present. Good afternoon.
Mr.
Ma'am
Fernandez
Alicia
po.
Yosuke.
Present, good afternoon.
Thank you, Ma'am Che. Acknowledge.
Present, good afternoon.
Ako, wala ko.
Thank you. Next, may I acknowledge Ma'am Rosalia Bautista.
Po, pagkahapon po rin ang kapuli ng mga bata pa alas 4. Ang opera siguro.
Ma'am Leila on.
Hello, King. Good afternoon. Present po.
Thank you, Ma'am Lan. Sir Ruben Asan.
Ruben is Ubi King in Ato Padada.
Thank you, Ma'am Che. Noted. Sir Herman Aldos Burique. Sir Aldos.
Aldos is also OB in Davao City, so with Rosalia Bautista in Jensan.
Okay, noted, Ma'am Che. Ma'am Leonora Lisa Dasilio.
Hello, good afternoon. Present po.
Thank you, Ma'am Lisa. Ma'am Rovelyn Moreno.
Good afternoon. Present po, ma'am.
Thank you. Sir Elvin Caraballe.
Yes, Ma'am Raquel, I'm present. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Sir Elvin. Sir Eric Tubat.
Yes, Ma'am King. Good afternoon, everybody.
Thank you, Sir Eric. And I think Sir Christopher Felipe is on leave currently. May I proceed to the SJOD? Sir Mario
About
Mandihar.
me, tawag na ko ba ako? Rita Rillanos, present po.
Yes, Ma'am Ritz. Sir Mario Mandihar.
Chief Mario is an
Sir
official
Mar.
business po.
Okay, noted. Noted, Ma'am Jess. And I would also like to acknowledge the presence of Ma'am Jessie Sahol on board. And
Mr.
apart
Fernandez
from
po.
Ma'am Jess, we also have acknowledged
Mr.
Sir
Fernandez po.
Jaime. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you so much.
And coming from still SGOD, may I acknowledge Sir Caruela.
Ma'am, Santa Cruz, Lord, present.
Sir Caruela is already acknowledged. Sir Jovet Tobiano. Sir Jovet.
Hello, Miss. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you, Sir Jovet. Ma'am Ellen Suprente.
Yes, Kel, present.
Thank
Hello.
you, Ellen.
Good afternoon,
We also have
everyone.
Sir Bernie Kilaton. Thank you, Len.
Present, Ma'am Raquel. Present po, Ma'am
Thank
Raquel.
you, Dr. Christine. Yes, thank you, Sir Bernie. Dr. Christine Limbuhan.
Good afternoon, Ma'am Raquel. Good afternoon, everyone.
The presence of our representative from the physical facilities is also required. May I know, Ma'am Jess, if there are representatives from the physical facilities?
Miss Carla Perez is around po, Ma'am Raquel.
Okay, any engineer present on board?
None po.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Ay, Nadi ay. Using the account of Miss Perez. Thank you.
Okay, I would like to acknowledge the presence of, thank you, Ma'am Jess. Engineer Alconera is on board. Your presence is acknowledged, Engineer.
Thank you, ma'am.
May I proceed to the OSDS proper? The presence of Ma'am Christine Manukay is also acknowledged, Ma'am Tin.
Good afternoon, Ma'am.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Present po.
Thank you. Sir Engineer Ariel Villarreal from the ICT.
Present. Present po.
We also have Ma'am Hazel Desilio from the cashier. Thank you, Sir Villarreal.
Hello, good afternoon, Ma'am
Ma'am
Ross.
Rosette
Good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you. May I also call the presence of Sir Romeo Iting. Sir Rom.
Ma'am
Alright.
Rax, you
May
Sir
I also
Iting,
call
Ma'am
the
Rax.
presence
Post
of
one.
Sir Manolito Amandoron, representing the Budget Office. Thank you. Thank you, Sir Eric. Going back, may I know if Sir Manolito Amandoron is on board? Sir Nolly?
Actually, nag-beg off siya, Kel. Kasi for swab
Alright.
siya. Nakaswab
May I
siya.
also acknowledge the presence of
Dr.
Okay,
Kel,
noted, AS.
nag-beg off siya. Si Sir Noli.
And of
Kasi
course, our
nakaswab
members
siya.
noted, Ma'am Jan. Next, may I acknowledge the presence also of our TWG, Ma'am Katubig, and Ma'am Sheena, and Ma'am Carla Perez for the Secretariat, and representing the HR, yours truly, Raquel Carbos. And of course, we also have our ASDS on board to facilitate this meeting. Ma'am
Raquel, good afternoon once again. With us also this afternoon is the principal of Bato National High School, Ma'am Marceline.
Lan.
Hi.
Thank you, Ma'am Lan. Ma'am Sakay is also acknowledged. And along with her, I'm seeing on board Ma'am Pagunsan representing Sir Epifanio Arañez, who is.
Doc Raquel, this is Ma'am Sakay. With me are Dr. Ray Maligon and Ma'am Janice Bangka as our cookery teacher.
Thank Jean.
Thank you very much, Dr. Raquel. Thank you for the acknowledgement of participants and for our second segment of this meeting. As our schools division superintendent is on official business, may we proceed with our officer in charge of this division, our assistant schools division superintendent, Dr. Janet Veloso, for her updates.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. So, my respect to our schools division superintendent, Sir Nelson Lopez, and on his behalf, I am facilitating to you this meeting, the DEXECOM. He is actually on travel for the national planning in Subic as of this moment. And today, he actually gives a signal to us about this meeting, particularly to tackle a lot of updates now. And there are those that are we consider as urgent also for us to be aware and decide. Okay, so practically for today's meeting, we would be sharing with you the advanced information about the hosting of Davao region of the National MANCOM. And the tentative date is on this, I think December 5. But if that would not be pushed through on December 5, it would be definitely be held in December of this year. And on that note, we would be hearing from the presentation of Ma'am Lailani Tinzon from the CID as to what would be our preparation to that in terms of the token, kasi parang nakatalaga tayo sa token, and at the same time the use of the two vehicle of the division. So it will be technically be used by the regional office. Considering that we have, I think, a total of 50 guests coming from Manila. So, or coming from other regions, because we are also considering regional directors to be coming and be attending the national MANCOM. Okay, and then we would also be hearing on the evaluation of the okay sa DepEd, kasi most likely some of us have the knowledge on that, but what happened or what probably went well or went wrong, it's really fitting for us to be able to get the updates on this and at the same time learn from the lessons of our hosting. So gano'n naman talaga yung importante yung ating lessons. And then after that, we asked also from the SGOD pertaining to the possible model of which not all of us are familiar to that. And this will serve as soon to be a flagship of our division because it's very unique among the 11 divisions in the region. And probably it's fitting for all of us to know also how our division will somehow proactively, make our office client centered, or even very much favorable and comfortable for our clients to come, or even our office employees to work. So meron tayong updates as to the repair of the office and the direction of what would be our next, kasi it was highlighted during the ARMEA that there are those that we still have to put in place in order to make our clients comfortable with our office. So ito na yung mga sinasabi natin na wala man lang silang walang canteen, or even wala man lang paupuan. So all of this will be provided to us by the team of the engineering, Okay. Next to that, may mga big ticket deliverables tayo. Kaya ito ay recurring natin na maririnig, Kaya parang araw-araw natin, or on a weekly basis, we would be, kumbaga, it's drum, or uh, drumming our, or beating our drums rather, beating our drums to our vying for Prime is your M2. So, at saka yung ating talagang making our office compliant with the quality management system, and the most important na big ticket report natin under the DEDP and ARMEA. Ito naman talaga yung mga big ticket natin. And relative to that, maririnig natin ang unified monitoring. No? So baka may mga dates na dyan si Sir Juvet later. Then for OSDS, it's good for us to know about the updates na on vacancies. Ang dami tayong vacancies, no? At saka yung back natin, at saka yung big ticket items na na-procure, or are these things in pipeline pa, or already implemented or paid. And then, consonant to that, the budget utilization, the budget status pertaining to MOE, our program support funds, and other continuing funds that kailangan natin alam natin ito by and by, so that all of us will be apprised if indeed these are utilized and still for procurement, or at what level in terms of procurement they are now. And then we also require other offices like supply, the cashier, the ICT on our website. Kasi ang gusto namin dito, ang lakas ng hatak ng ating website. Kumbaga, we are going to have, probably, we will initiate of a competition that the website would be a site that will be much, or have, or must be visited. That's the term, no? Kumbaga sa ano ito, sa tawag natin sa tourism, ito ay patok talaga, no? So we will make our website that proactive and mostly visited. So, and then finally, our legal office will give us updates about our cases, 888 and everything, and the PSDS side of which it will be represented by Mafloran. So a lot of this will be provided to you this afternoon. And as a segue, from the OSDS, we will be releasing all the OPCR probably next week, and we are looking forward that this will be fast, or this will be finished within this week. We are trying our OSDS, including those that are due for promotion. Okay, so thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Veloso. And now, shall we proceed with the updates from the Curriculum and Implementations Division? Let's welcome our CID Chief, Madam Sherilyn Cometa.
Good afternoon to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Janet Veloso, and to everybody. Now, for the CID updates, I would just like to remind everybody that this month is our reading month. The month of November is reading month or buwan ng pagbasa. So, last November 7, we had our kickoff at Coronon Elementary School, and our storyteller there was no other than our schools division superintendent, Sir Nelson Lopez. And on November 28, please take note of it, November 28 at 9 o'clock in the morning will be our activity, will be drop everything and read. So encouraging all district supervisor to visit a school, and you can be a storyteller in that particular school in a room or any section or class you want to be with, even in the high school or in the elementary. So encouraging also our school heads to visit the classroom and to have a peculiar or specific room where they can be the storyteller of that particular room. And so another update would be the coming National Mancom, and I shall give the floor to Dr. Lilani Tingson for our token that will be discussed by her and her group, no? Yung school na Batu National High School, I think. So I'll give the time now to Dr. Lan Tingson. Lan?
Thank you, my chair. To our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Ma'am Janet Veloso, Ma'am Chair, everyone present this afternoon, maayong hapon. Ma'am Jan, with me this afternoon in discussing this token is the school head of Batu National High School, the senior high school coordinator, and the TBL teacher. So we have Ma'am Marcela Sakay, Dr. Ray Antonina Ligon, and Ma'am Janice Bangkas. Please allow me to share, Ma'am, no, my slide. Can you see my slide?
Yes, Ma'am Lan.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so this afternoon, no, I would like to present to you the senior high school products of Batu National High School, Davao del Sur Division. So these products will possibility our contribution as token to our visitors coming from the different regions in nationwide. So as you can see in the screen, this is what we call as senior high school products. So products purely of our learners in the senior high school. So as you can see, once again in the screen, these are the products of Batu National High School. We have seaweed crackers, seaweed salvaro, seaweed cookies, and seaweed jam. So we also have new product, dragon fruit jam. So these products are the best products of Batu National High School. So we will only present seaweed crackers and dragon fruit jam, since these are the best products among all the products of Batu National High School. Okay, so as you can see, seaweed crackers is very abundant in Batu, Santa Cruz, Davao del Sur. So our product this morning is seaweed or buso. In local term, buso or seaweed made into crackers. So along with the buso is also ingredients or our main ingredients like flour, carrots, pepper, garlic, onions, and flavoring. So if ever you wish to have the cheese or barbecue or the original one. Now the shelf life of this product is only 1 week. So I would like to inform everybody, Ma'am Janet, also that this product was already presented to the regional office as our unique product in senior high school. However, comments for this that we need to enhance the packaging. That's why this afternoon, if we are going to choose this kind of product, we need to enhance the packaging of it, and we can choose among this type of packaging. So we have glass container and a plastic container. So from the paper box, we are going to transfer the crackers to the one that we will choose. So or uh, whatever, or either of the two, the glass container or the plastic container. So the regional office is requiring us to have an 8-ounce size of container so that it will fit on the box intended for the token. So again, we will decide which container we are going to use if ever we will choose the seaweed crackers. So the estimated price for this, if we will have the paper box, that is only 100 pesos per box. For glass container, that costs 250 pesos per container. And then if plastic container naman, that would cost 150 pesos per container. Now we are required to submit 120 pieces or bottles as our contribution to the region. So if we are going to add or sum up the cost of the product here, required number of pieces. So the paper box will cost to 2,000 pesos, while the glass container will cost 30,000 pesos and 120 bottles. And then for plastic container, it will cost 18,000 per 100 pieces. Now, let us proceed to the new product that Batu National High School is promoting. And this is the dragon fruit jam. So this is really new because me myself was not yet able to taste this product. However, ang teacher would really tell na lami gyud daw ni ilahang dragon fruit jam. So it really comes with a natural ingredient. So the main ingredient is dragon fruit, and of course with sugar, lemon juice, and milk. However, I told the teacher na kailangan optional lang yung milk. So not necessarily needed for a jam na lagyan natin ng milk. So with this, the estimated price per bottle is 220. And the shelf life for dragon fruit jam is 1 month per 40 degrees Fahrenheit under refrigeration once it will be open. So this product is really highly recommended by the senior high school coordinator and the teacher. So lami gyud daw siya. Okay, so the estimated cost for this is 26,400 pesos per 120 bottles. So yun ang kanyang aabutin. So this one also is the total looks for a while. Hindi pala. hindi pala nag-move yung slides ko. Sheena?
Yes, ma'am. Gi-prank ko si Ate Ging.
Sorry po, sorry po.
Opo, ma'am.
So, balikan natin no, yung for a while ha. Ranran is with me. So, nasa page template 1 pa lang, no? Stop sharing muna tayo. Okay. Okay, how about that one?
Wala gihapon, Ma'am Lan.
Okay, for a while. Okay, so ayan po. So, can you see the first slide?
Yes, Ma'am Lan.
Okay, so how about this one?
Opo, moving na, Ma'am Lan.
Okay, sige. So, sige, balikan natin, no? So, again, this is the product of Batu National High School, no? The one that I am presenting a while back. So, this one, as you can see in the screen, all of that products are products of our students from Batu National High School. But this afternoon, we need only to highlight the seaweed crackers and the dragon fruit jam. So, sabi ko kanina. So, ito. So, for example, that one, the seaweed crackers, as you can see in the screen, that is really the looks of our seaweed crackers for Batu National High School. So, as we all know, sabi ko kanina that Batu, Santa Cruz, Davao del Sur is very abundant in seaweed, or the local term for that is guso. So, along with the guso or seaweed are the ingredients like flour, carrots, pepper, garlic, onion, salt, and we can add also flavorings like cheese and barbecue. So, sabi ko kanina, the shelf life for seaweed crackers is only 1 week. So, madali lang siyang masira. So, after 1 week, hindi na siya pwede i-consume. Meaning, that is best to consume within 1 week after the production. Okay, so again, this product was already presented to the regional office. Ang comment nila dito is we need to repackage that one, or kailangan ng another way of packaging so that mas magiging maganda siya in terms of presentation. So with that, we need to decide if ever we choose this kind of product as our product for the national MANCOM. We need to decide either we will use the glass container or the plastic container. So the standard size needed for our token is only 8 ounce. So kailangan lang natin ng decision in terms of what kind of container we are going to use. Okay, so let us move on to the estimated price. So sabi ko kanina, so yung paper box natin is only 100 pesos per box. But once we are going to use the glass container, so it already costs 250 pesos per container. And then if we will use the plastic container, then it costs also 150. Now we are required to submit 100 pieces or bottle per division. So the estimated cost of 120, depending on the type of packaging that we have, if we will use the paper box, then it will cost into 12,000 pesos. And if we are going to use the glass container, so it will cost up to 30,000 pesos. And for plastic container naman, it will cost up to 18,000 pesos per 120 bottles na required for us to submit in the regional office. Okay, so the next one, this is the dragon fruit that I was talking a while back. So this is how it looks. Okay, as you can see, this is a very appealing. It looks like strawberry jam. Okay, so the main ingredient for this is the dragon fruit. So as of this time, there is no more problem with the main ingredient because our nearby municipalities have already farmed in about or farm for dragon fruit. Like for example, Magsaysay, Bansalan, and also Kiblawan, meron na ring farm for dragon fruit. So there is no more problem in terms of the main ingredient. So along with the dragon fruit as ingredient, we also have sugar, lemon juice, and milk. So milk, as you can see, is optional. Okay, so the estimated price for this is 220 pesos per bottle. So life or shelf life is only 1 month with 40 degrees Fahrenheit under refrigeration. Okay, so we have to decide kung ano talaga yung pipiliin natin. So are we going to choose the guso crackers or the seaweed crackers or the dragon fruit jam? So all these products are the best products that we have in Batu National High School. So these products are unique. Wala pang nag-submit na ganito sa region. Okay, so the estimated cost naman for dragon fruit jam will based on the required number of bottles, which is 120, so it costs up to 26,400 pesos only. Okay, so now this is the Region 11 token to the National Mancom. Now, whatever products we will choose this afternoon will be added in that box. So, ilagay na dyan. So, ito na yung total packaging of our token for the National Mancom. Now, all the delegates coming from the different regions in the Philippines will be receiving 1 box of this token. Okay, so you might be asking, nganong ang Batu National High School lang man ang ipili? Why not choose other school? Okay, so for the following reason, una, lahat or most of the schools talagang sabi nila they are in problem in terms of tools and equipments and also laboratory, especially those areas na affected by the earthquake in 2019. So dili pa gyud sila capable of producing 120 bottles of product. So libalibad na gid sila daan. And aside from that, we have schools like DSSF and Takol Agricultural High School who are STBEP schools. They can produce products, however, yung products nila is already redundant to what you have seen in the screen. So like for example, yung mga dried fish, sardines also are products which are also products of our schools in Stibit School. So the SSF untapos. So di na siya pwede ulitin kasi meron ng divisions na naka-assign dyan. So we also have products which are also premium in terms of the level of producing the different products coming from the different schools like Sulup National High School, Santa Cruz National High School, Barayong National High School, Marber National High School, and Matanao National High School. They have also good products. However, their products are bakery products. So yung shelf life ng bakery products will only last for 2 to 4 days. So masira na siya. So hindi siya pwede pangmatagalan. So that's why only Batu National High School have unique products. That's why pinili natin sila no in terms of the presentation of product this afternoon for us to decide kung ano talaga among the products that they have in the school. Okay, so I hope naintindihan ng iba kung bakit sila lang yung pinili natin. So Ma'am Janet, this afternoon, yung tanong ng school sa atin is what product, kung seaweed crackers ba, dragon fruit jam ba, and then who will finance the production cost. So yun ang katanungan na kailangan natin sagutin this afternoon. And I think that's all. And anyway, andito naman yung school principal, the senior high school coordinator, and teacher. If you have something to ask or clarify from them. So thank you very much and good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Lan. May I know if practically which one is cheaper?
For me, Ma'am Jan, mas cheaper yung dragon fruit jam kasi it only costs 26,400 per 120 bottles na yun. Kasi yung sa crackers natin, if we are going to choose the glass container kasi mas presentable yung container niya, it will cost up to 30,000 pesos po.
Ma'am Kring. Ma'am Kring, are you there? Nakakadire?
Yes, ma'am. Naa po.
Okay. Can we possibly 26,000, di ba, Ma'am Lani?
Yes po, Ma'am Jan. 26,000 per hundred.
Can we possibly utilize the MOE or if it is counterparting the school and the division for the immersion, or we will consider it as immersion?
Ma'am Jan, nangutan ako sa other divisions about ading token niya. Ako po sang ipangutan na if giunsa nila pag-charge kay ka-remember ka atong naa si USEC-an katong seminar na mo last July, katong for token na mo nga own pocket na totoo atong gigasto kay para mahatag sa mga tibuok region. Katong assign na to kay region 7 ta so ano ta sa atong own pocket, ikaw si SDS ug ako ug si Sir Nolly ang nag-divide kay para kaingon man si Ma'am Lulu nga bawal to i-charge ang token so mao to kita lang ang nag-divide. So mangutan ako sa other divisions kung giunsa nila pagdagan or kay Chief Lulu kung unsa iyahang ma-advise ato Ma'am Jan.
Kasi ganito yan, I think the MOE can be used to support the consumable. We can term this as consumable for the output of senior high school. And maybe we can finance the consumable and including the packaging which form part. Ma'am Lani, query ko lang.
Yes,
If
Ma'am
we have
Jan.
the bottles and if we have the materials, they can already package it, or we still need an outside or other service provider?
Yes, ma'am. Lahat na po sa Batu National High School. Or we can ask Ma'am Sakay po, ma'am, kung kaya nila i-produce yung 120 na sa school lang po.
Yes po, Ma'am Lan, kaya i-produce.
So this is what you are talking about, yung jam?
Yes, yes,
Ito yung
Yes,
jam?
ma'am.
Okay, okay. So kaya i-produce within the timeline. Makaya. Kasi ang advantageous for the
December 20.
awag nito, dragon fruit. Tama ba, dragon fruit?
Yes, Ma'am Jan.
Okay. Ang advantageous niya, ang kanyang
Shelf
lifespan.
life. Yes po.
Shelf life, rather. Yung shelf life niya that we can possibly produce as early as now, then it will last up to 1 month. Am I
Yes
right?
po.
Tama
Yes,
ba
Ma'am
ang
Jan.
aking pagkarinig? So, our investment on this would not be futile, no? If we are going to look at the in comparison with the other products. However, we can explore. May I request Ma'am Kring to navigate this with our regional accountant that we are going to finance the consumables for the senior high school in the
uh, DepEd person of the Gulayan sa Paralan program of Matanaw, particularly we are here in Langaan, Barangay Langaan, and to the engine for the container garden for the second. On November 17, it is scheduled for Magsaysay District 23 and 24 on November 25 will be to everyone, especially and the 260 to the students and working with uh, yearly to give an advance information our financial literacy, and our speaker will be Chinkitan. We are just finalizing the schedule with Sir Chinkitan, and I know that most of our DepEd person that are here are familiar with Chinkitan in TV5. So he will be our speaker for the financial literacy.
Thank you, Sir Jovet.
tested through this possible model. So again, possible means pooling stakeholder support, innovating, building, learning environment model. So ito po yung mga volunteers natin who have participated the brigadahan sa Pukaliil. We have Ma'am Janet Veloso, we have Ma'am Bernadette Custudio, Engineer Duco, Engineer Jimmy Alconera, Engineer Dave Hernan, Sir Romeo Iting, yours truly, Sir Pase, Sir Jovi Tobiano, Sir Giovanni Cagusco, Sir Nestor Bersabe, Rico Dave Librando, Faustino Ador, Jerome Samson, Ronald Amigo, Sir Sirigeni, Mr. Danolco Erickson, Mr. Hernan Prosperos, Ma'am Sheena Labajo, and we are very glad because all the school heads of Kiblawan South District have participated also during the brigadahan along with the parents and barangay local government units. So these are some of the pictures na ano po yung inayos ng mga volunteers natin. So this building is one of the buildings also of the school na nasira po ng lindol. So tinuluyan na lang pong sirain ng mga volunteers natin yung concrete wall. Sina Sir Iting, Sir Bersabe, si Sir Pase, si Sir Dave, at saka si Engineer Alconira po yung nagbakbak ng buong wall at saka yung kisame at saka nilinis po yung buong hall para magiging magiging multipurpose hall ng school. Kasi sa dulo may stage po ito. At saka yung sa front nito, nilagyan po ng wall ng ating mga school heads, sina Sir Ronald Amigo at saka sina Giovanni Caguscos. So on right side, ito na po yung nangyari ng building. Natanggal na po yung buong wall at saka last November 11 in the afternoon, nalinis na po ito lahat. And the building is now ready for any activity or event that the school will hold for their multipurpose building. So another scope of work conducted, ito po yung binakbak din yung buong wall ng building kasi nasira na po ito ng lindol. So kailangan pong magkaroon ng additional classroom po yung school. So in the morning, binakbak po ito yung buong wall at saka yung kisame nilinis po at saka yung buong loob na may mga debris pa sa lindol, nilinis po ito lahat ng ating mga school heads at saka nilagyan ng wall, plywood po. At saka likod at saka harap pininturahan din po ng ating mga volunteers. So by the way, ito po yung sinabi ko kanina na stage na nilagyan ng wall at saka ito po yung stage mismo actually na during the cleanup. So our school heads of Kiblawan South District, ito po sila na pininturahan po nila yung front na building po. 3 classroom po ito. So si Ma'am Custodio, siya po yung nangunguna para mapinturahan din po yung ating mga bintana. So ito po yung kabuuang building po. Pag ito na po yung kuha natin yung bago po kami umuwi. So these are some of the photos. So mayroon din po tayong school head na tumulong magluto, yung mga volunteer natin na nag-grass cut at saka during the construction yung wall natin sa multipurpose building. So these are some of the photos together with our ESDS and the volunteers. And kinuha ko din po yung message ng school head na si Mr. Danilo Ruben. Sabi po niya, "A million thanks to my fellow school heads of Kiblawan South District, headed by Ma'am Bernadette Custodio, and to Ma'am Veloso for the successful brigadahan to Pucaliil Elementary School." And Ma'am Bernadette Custodio expressed also her thanks to brigadahan headed by Ma'am Veloso sa full force Kiblawan South District School Heads, Barangay Council Pucaliil, parents sa tanang mga kusog ug donations. She added, "I can't imagine pwede ra gyud di ay mobangon ang Pucaliil Elementary School sa isang araw lang. Thank you so much for opening our hearts and minds to this noble bayanihan. Kiblawan South District will cherish this forever. Sobrang thank you sa lahat and we learned so much." And our ESDS responded in our GC, lab, 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 lahat posible. And our next brigadahan schedule will be on this coming December 2 to 3 and 9 to 10 in 2022. And that will be brigadahan sa Asbang Ilok Elementary School of Magsaysay South District. Yun lang po, Ma'am Jess, and thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Sir Bernie. And for the update, for the flooding in the office vicinity and repair of CR, may I call in Engineer Ariel D. Duco, our Engineer 3, represented by Ma'am Carla Perez.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to our ASDS, Ma'am Janet Veloso, our Chief, CID Chief, Miss Ma'am Charlene Cometa, SGOD Chief Sir Mario, represented by Ma'am Jessie Sahol, and the rest of who attended the DEXECOM. Good afternoon. In behalf of Engineer Duco, we will give an update about the flooding in the division vicinity and the repair of CR. The schedule will be on Saturday, November 19, 2022. Yun lang po, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, Miss Carla, thank you po.
Welcome, Ma'am Jess.
Okay, so I will give back the microphone to our host, Ma'am Sheena.
Thank you very much, SGOD, for your updates. And now, shall we proceed with the updates on our big ticket deliverables? Allow me to welcome Dr. Kirk Sonny Hill P. Heruela for his updates on DEDP and ARMEA. Sir?
Good afternoon. So good afternoon, everyone. There will be two items that I'm going to update the entirety of the DEXECOM body. First is on the Armea PIR. Secondly, will be on the conduct of our DEDP, which is our appraisal of our strategic plan. So firstly is on the Armea PIR. The Quality Assurance Division, or the Quad, of DepEd Region 11 is still finalizing or standardizing their template for their automated MEA PIR. But there was a concern raised by Ma'am Ungab regarding the performance indicators in the unified monitoring. Although I am not the focal person of the unified monitoring, but with regards to the performance indicator of this said unified monitoring, and I think there was also a request to centralize the performance indicator in the division for the districts. However, if we're going to look at really the process, we cannot centralize the PI because these PIs or performance indicators are just the conversion of all of our POPs and line of activities initiated in the district. So, meaning to say, if we are going to centralize the PI, your activities will be centralized as well. So, you are going to convert your activities into PI. Yun po yun. And then ihulog nyo sa inyong mga QRAs. Yun po yung process for the PI. And then for the DEDP, or the Division Education Development Plan for calendar year 2023 and to 2028, I'll be presenting to you the indicative activities that we have had last time. So this is our strategic planning cycle that we followed in coming up with our strategic objectives together with our strategic outputs per strategies. So we're done with the planning. We have also mobilized our planning teams, and we also have analyzed our vision, mission, the mandates, and the strategic directions of the CO, which they call BEDP, Basic Education Development Plan. And then we also have conducted an in-depth situational analysis. We also conducted the Pareto analysis using the survey questionnaire, asking for the CIGPs of the entire schools. So doon humugot si Pareto analysis. And then from that, from the in-depth situation analysis, and together with our survey questionnaire and survey tools, we have formulated the strategic direction now of our division based on this analysis and questionnaires and on the set BBP. And the next step will be, although we have now packed the strategic objectives together with the outputs, the next step will be the appraisal of these PAC SOs and outputs. And then where are we going to, or who are involved in this appraisal? Those who are invited or who were invited in the Memorandum of Sir Bernie, the Division Memorandum SGOD 2022, I forgot the number. Basta yung bukas po na activity, especially our stakeholders. So we are going to convene and then agree as a committee and DepEd, DelSur, ano po yung kulang or ano po yung itadagdag sa ating strategic objectives for it to be more responsive to the needs of time and to the needs of that DelSur from next year until 2028. Then right after the appraisal or the presentation of the DEDP tomorrow, we're going to revise the plan based on the raised questions or raised concerns or to the addendum that will happen tomorrow. And right after that, we are going to communicate the plan na, yung nakapack na with narration. So ito na po yung ating Bible in depth at Davao del Sur that we're going to use for our year 1 until year 6 starting CY 2023 to 2028. Now speaking of this year 1, year 2, the next step will be if we have now the DEDP, all our undertakings in the division together with the school, soon their SITs will also be anchored on the DEDP. So we will also be having our operational plan for year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6, anchoring or basing these plans to our DEDP. So if we target to modernize our say for example, research management, then what will be our action for year one to modernize this management, year two, year three, year four, year five, year six, until we reach year six. So that is our deadline to modernize, say for example, research management. So magkakaroon po ng operational plan for each year from 2023 to 2030. So yan po yung future direction ng ating planning in DepEd Davao del Sur Division. So I think that's all the items for the updates sa MEA PIR and DDP. Back to you, Shin. Not unless there are questions, especially sa MEA PIR or Unified Monitoring. So if you have questions about Unified Monitoring, since Sir Jovet is the focal person, he will answer the questions. Back to you, Shin.
Thank you, Sir Kirk. At this moment, since Dr. Mondehar is not around for the quality management system updates, so we proceed with the prime HRM, starting with the recruitment, selection, and placement. May I call on Dr. Alicia I. Ayuste.
Good afternoon, everyone. For the RSP updates, the team is currently revising one of the policies of the system based on the 019-2022, known as the Department of Education Merit Selection Plan, and also on the suggestions given by Director Ortiz. Moreover, the team is now preparing ERs, particularly the notice of issued appointments and attestation dates. And this will be again posted in our HR Facebook page and on our standee displayed at the lobby of this office. We are inviting everyone also to please spare your time reading on the information posted. I think that would be all. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am Alice. For our next pillar, for the learning and development, since Sir Tuping is not around, shall we proceed with the rewards and recognition?
Pwede ang deputy, Shin, deputy or Sir Tuping, the deputy chair. Sir
Kirk.
Sir Bernie.
Ay, Sir Bern.
Wala ba Sir Bernie?
Yes po.
Sir Bernie yan.
Yes po, ma.
Any vital update from the learning and development?
Shin, sa anong pillar na po ba, Shin?
Ay, Sir, sa learning and development, Sir, in lieu ni Sir Tuping.
Okay. So, I think Ma'am Kusari and Ma'am Ellen Suprente can respond to and can give updates to LND in lieu with Ma'am Sir Felipe po. Sige po, Shin. Thank you po.
Thank you, Sir Bern. Miss Ellen or Ma'am Flor Ann, would you like to give updates po regarding LND?
Hello, Ma'am Janet and Shen. For learning and development, I'm sorry po, I don't have update on the LND yet. So far, we have not met yet. I think Ma'am Ellen could also give updates on that.
So it seems na hindi nag-uusap ang mga tao sa learning and delivery. I hope that that will be a lesson today for all of us, that the team under the four core teams must be talking each other, and at any moment or any situation we can deliver. So kung nasa evaluation stage na tayo, hindi tayo pwede magturuan. Or even during the evaluation, all of us, members and probably all that are involved in the core teams, are expected to be delivering the same message. And at the same time, those that are under us, our schools, our districts. So this is a lesson for all of us. I hope that the L&D by next DEXECOM can demonstrate as expected the deliverables.
Yes po, ma'am.
Noted, Ma'am Jan. May we proceed with the next pillar po for the rewards and recognition. Sir Ruben has an important endeavor today, and he instructed me to that he will directly give updates on Eagle and Aguila via chat box po. For our last pillar, the performance management, may I call in Dr. Rita L. Relianos.
Courtesies to our ASDS, Ma'am Janet Chiviloso, to our Chief, Ma'am Cherilyn Cometta, the SGOD Chief, represented by Ma'am Jessie Sahol, and to all the PSDSs and everyone present in this platform, good afternoon. For the performance management system, by this week, by Friday, ma'am, as Friday is our PM day, we would be connecting with LND and rather with Ma'am Ellen Suplente, so that we can gather now the results of the performance record or the IPCR ratings, so that we can finally recommend or summarize as to who are the top performers for the 2021 for division-based and 2020-21 of the school-based personnel, as well as the training needs po, so that we can also connect that to LND po. And then of course, yung palagi natin inintay, the physical setup, so that we can also arrange our ERs finally po. Yun lang po. Maraming salamat. Good afternoon again to everyone.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Rita. And at this juncture, shall we proceed with the updates from the OSDS heads of sections, starting with Dr. Raquel J. Carbos from the HR office, also representing the back office.
Thank you. Thank you, Sheen. Permission to share my screen. Sheen, may I know if you are seeing my screen already?
Yes, Miss.
Is it visible, or do I need to increase the size? It's an Excel-based document, so I can navigate with the size.
Black po ang, ay, okay na po, Miss.
The size is okay, Ms. Rax.
Thank you for responding, Sir Neil. So this report entails the 5-day project implementation review, performance evaluation review, and team building for resiliency and sustainability for the schools division office proper. And this will happen. The proposed date would be on December 19 to 23. And as you could see, there are 6 columns. You have there the date. Day 1 would be December 19, the respective time, the activity description, the expected task or tasks, the persons involved, and the venue. And so for the day 1, that would be December 19, let me just summarize from 8 to 9 the respective activities for each timeline. Convocation would happen from 8 to 9. This would be done through the flag rights. Persons involved, you have there. The venue would be the open ground. Following such activity is the activity rationale, and the expected task or tasks would be the discussion of activity objectives and mechanics. And this will be participated by the SDS, ASDS, the chiefs, and the head of section heads. And this would happen in the SDO multipurpose hall. Following the activity would be the functional division activity, of which they are expected to finalize their 2022 IPCR and OPCR. And of course, the persons involved will be the respective functional division personnel, and they will be doing such activity in their respective office. And in the afternoon, from 1 to 5, still functional division activity. This is the compilation of the IPCR MOVs, and still the same person or persons involved and the same venue. Moving to day 2, that would be December 20, 2022, from 8 to 5 still. From 8:30 to 10 a.m. in the morning, we will be doing our team building through a parlor game. And the particular parlor game would be the message relay. And this will be participated by the 3 functional divisions, namely the CID, the SGOD, and the OSDS. And this will happen in the open ground. After this activity, we will proceed to our respective office. And this is called as the functional division activity still, and we will continue to finalize our 2022 IPCR or IPCR and the compilation of our MOVs. And this activity again is followed by the program implementation review that would happen from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. And of course, respective functional divisions still in their respective office. And for the third day, that would be December 21, same process, 8:30 to 10, team building activity, parlor game. And now this would be in the form of charade. Still the same persons involved, and it will happen in the open ground. Following this activity is the continuation of the program implementation review by respective functional division and respective personnel. From 1 to 5 the same day, we will be submitting our IPCR or OPCR for the rater's signature. And then following such would be the program implementation review summary of issues, program or project implementation plans. And then we also have here the same time span, target setting or strategic planning for 2023. The reference would be the DMEA strategic objectives. For day 4, team building activity, we will have a TikTok challenge. And the challengers would be the 3 functional divisions. It will happen still in the open ground. And following the activity is the program implementation review still, continuation. And from 1 to 5 of day 4, this would be a plenary session. Presentation of expected outputs will be done. And particularly, the outputs are the following: the program implementation review summary of issues,
and program or project implementation plans. And then, of course, you have there the functional division strategic plans for CY 2023. And then, after the presentation of expected outputs, we will have a synchronization of plans across functional divisions. And as you could see, you have there the persons involved and the venue. For day 5, we have 8:30 to 12 noon team competition through a caroling challenge Visayan version, and this will be participated by the 3 functional divisions happening at open ground. From 1 p.m. to 5 p.m., we will have the closing program and awarding ceremony. Expected tasks would be the presentation of various employee and group awards. And of course, this will be participated by all division personnel, and it will happen in the open ground. And at exactly 5 p.m., it will be the end of our activity. So that would be the flow of activities for the 5-day project implementation review, performance evaluation review, and team building for resiliency and sustainability. That would be on December 19 to 23, 2022. I think Sir Kirk is raising his virtual hand. Sir Kirk?
Good afternoon again, Mr. Kel.
Yes, sir.
As observed, there's target setting
Mm-hmm.
was indicated in that particular row. The MEA strategic objective.
Mm-hmm. One of the references, this is emphasized by ASDS that functional divisions should focus on what to do in achieving these strategic objectives being used during our DEMEA.
The MEA, not the EDP, Miss now.
Yes, not the EDP yet. We are still to look into the parts and the strategic plans for the 6-year cycle of the DEDP.
Okay, Miss. If it is the SO, Miss, katulang list of SOs, kay naaman po siya PIR. So wala ta sa PIR.
Not yet for the PIR. We are still on the contention that the SO will still be utilized, but nevertheless, those contained in the SO are part and parcel of our respective deliverables per functional division.
Okay, Miss. Copy. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Kirk. Are there more queries with respect to the different activities being proposed to happen during the December 19 to 23? Sir Roderick Villan, you are now acknowledged, Sir Roderick.
Hello, Ma'am Raquel.
Hi,
Lang,
sir.
Ma'am Raquel, kuan ta ko ma'am baka ng wapon ta ma'am no kung sa mabugnaw punta ta nga dapit magkuan ma'am magkandak sa tuang kuan year-end activities.
Indeed,
So,
Sir Udik.
lagi ma'am no.
However, we are on austerity measure at this point. Nevertheless, we are trying our best to conduct this particular activity in a very
Simple.
practical manner as far as finances is
Okay,
concerned.
okay, ma'am. Lagi ma'am Raquel. Thank you po.
Maybe soon, Sir Udik, soon. That would be
Yes
our
po.
goal to conduct
Gani
this
po.
in a very good environment for us
Yes
to
po.
unwind.
Okay, ma'am. Init po diya sa gawas ma'am. Uy, inig magkuan niya ta ma'am.
Init bitaw, oy.
Oo, gani. Sige lang ma'am. Sige lang ma'am.
Sige, Sir
Thank you, Ma'am Raquel.
Roderick.
Okay
Thank you,
po.
thank you. Noted, Sir Roderick. Some more recommendations or concerns about these activities being proposed here, Sir Bernie?
Ma'am Raquel, ako lang i-sure ma'am, na-appeal man to diri ma'am no ang 2023 IPCR na planning or na target setting.
That's part of the target setting for 2023. But
Appeal
nevertheless, we'll be focusing on the finalization of the 2022 IPCR and
2022.
OPCR.
Okay po.
Yes, sir.
Another ma'am is madayon pa tong kuan katong awards nga for functional office, best employee, same as last year or wala na siya ma'am kay murag wala man siya sa
Uh, in the later part, Sir Bern, we have here our day 5, 1 to 5 p.m. We have the closing program and awarding ceremony. That's the presentation of various employee and group awards. I think during that particular time span, the awarding of those categories will be done, the best employee and the like, Sir Bern.
Okay, thank you ma'am Rax. Okay. Okay na po ma'am Rax.
Anyway, Sir Bern, in relation to your query, we are still to finalize our criteria. For example, the Best Employee Award and the Outstanding Award for any category. We still have to discuss that with our praise team since there were issues last time. What were our basis in awarding those awards, Sir Bern? So I guess we will be talking with our praise counterparts within this week or next week.
Thank you ma'am Raquel.
All right. So some more. Hearing none, may I proceed to the next task? The next would be this is the small value procurement status in terms of the payment. From the first quarter to the third quarter, we have a total of 236 small value procurement conducted. And out of the 236 SVPs, we were able to pay 220 of those, thereby eliciting 93% paid SVPs. So we still have to cope with the 7% remaining, and I guess it's already on process. And the finance, the budget, and of course the supply are making it a priority for us to pay all those payables so that it would not turn into accounts payable for the next year. Shin, if there are no queries coming from the audience or participants, that would be all for my part. Thank you. Back to you, Shin.
Thank you very much, Ms. Raquel. And now shall we proceed with the updates regarding finance matters, especially on disbursements and other updates. Let's welcome Ma'am Christine Luis M. Estribor.
Thank you, Sheen. Let me share my screen. Makita siya, Sheen?
Wala.
Kana,
Wala
Sheen.
naka-share, miss.
Kana, Sheen. Makita sa Sheen?
Wala naka-share screen, Ma'am Kring.
Wait lang, Sheen, ha. Kana, Sheen?
Ano ma'am?
Naana?
Naana, Ma'am Kring.
Sir Aying. So good afternoon, everyone, especially to our ESTS, Ma'am Janet Veloso. So this is the updates for the Finance Office. So first is the guidelines for the Provident Funds on the issuance of clearance to employees with outstanding Provident loan balances. So in view of the uncollected loan balances from employees who were already separated from the service, and the intention of this office, which is to protect and safeguard the Provident Fund intended for the grant of loans to employees. So these are the specific guidelines. The request for clearance upon separation from the service due to resignation, retirement, death, transfer to other agency, and other reasons for separation shall not be issued to employees with outstanding loan balances from the Provident Fund. So meaning, dili na mi modawat karon og promissory note ano na mobayad siya after na makuha yung terminal leave benefit, mo pirma mi sa clearance. So nag-ano ang region nga clearance juda, bayad judaan before ang clearance. Second, in case of travel abroad, which is also requires the issuance of clearance prior to travel, item number 1 shall also be applied. So, kuan kay no nga kanang mag-travel ta bisag 1 day lang gyud sa abroad, ato yung i-fully paid atong balances sa Provident Fund. So, meaning bisag naka-loan tag 1 month niya mo lupad ka og isa lang ka adlaw, i-fully paid gyud nato atong kuan before mi mo issue og clearance. So grabe ka istrikto ang gipagawas nga guidelines gikan sa region tungod sa mga unpaid na mga nag-awol na mga staff. Wala na gyud nabalik, wala na nakabayad sa Provident Fund. So ano ha, if magpa-clearance for travel abroad, bisag 1 day lang na siya, bayaran na tog full ang ato ang Provident Fund nga balance. Number 3, upon settlement of the outstanding balance, any unpaid interest shall also be computed and settled prior to the issuance of the clearance. So kato kung ingon, kung mulakaw ka, apilang interest, ano gyapon nimo siya bayaran. In case of transfer of employee, clearance may be granted provided that the accounting unit will issue a journal entry voucher or JEV to record the transfer of the outstanding loan balance to SDO. The loan balances shall also be recorded by the SDOs in their books of account. So, mo lang ni siya for Provident Fund. So, mo lang to ka reminders na if naay mag-retire, naay mag-resign, dili na mi mo muhatag og clearance bisan pag mag-promissory note kay nanajoy gihatag ang region na guidelines ani ikaduha mag-travel abroad bisan pag 1 day lang kamo adto basta na kay outstanding balance bayaran sa judaan before ka mulakaw bisan pa og personal nga leave nga moatog travel moatog abroad. So natay pangutana sa Provident Fund. Hearing none, I will proceed to the next topic. So the next topic is about travel. So, as per DepEd Memorandum number 91 series of 2022, the signing of the approval of the travel authority for personal travel abroad, so di na siya moagi og central office. So, ano siya, delegate authority to the officer employees under her direction. The regional directors are hereby given authority to sign the approval of authorities to travel abroad for personal vacation leave for all teaching and non-teaching personnel in the field. So, if mag-travel mo abroad, kay RD na lang taman ang inyong clearance. Next, omnibus travel guidelines for all personnel of the Department of Education as per DepEd Order number 43 series of 22. General guidelines. So, no official foreign or local travel shall be authorized unless it satisfies the following minimum condition. First, the trip is highly relevant to basic education, and in the case of foreign official travels, the trip is for the purpose of complying with an international commitment or contractual obligation. Second, the trip is essential to the effective performance of an official or employee's mandate or functions. Third, the projected expenses for the trip are not excessive or involve minimum expenditure. Fourth, the presence of the official or employee is critical to the outcome of the meeting, conference, seminar, consultation, or any official activity to be undertaken. Fifth, the absence of the official or employee from the permanent official station will not hamper the operational efficiency. Sixth, the expenses to be incurred in the trip is included in the approved work and financial plan of the office or unit concerned. So, starting this year, ginano na ko ang budget office and sila Ma'am Raquel na i-consider na pod nato ang travel sa atong budgeting kay na may nakabutang diri na dapat apil na siya sa approved work and financial plan sa office. Next, all official authorized to approve local or foreign travels are required as far as practicable to minimize official travels. Hence, all forms of communication, such as but not limited to teleconferencing, video conferencing, or submission of briefs and position papers, must be explored or considered first as alternatives to travel. So, ginaano si ASDS and si Sir Nelson na pag mag-approve sila, ilasang i-check ang travel. So, if na sila yung mga pausab sa inyong mga travels o na sa DepEd order. So, kani ang bag-o karon na nadungag gid siya sa atong DepEd order. For the purpose of the two immediately preceding provisions, the DepEd official or employee requesting authority to travel must attach to the appropriate travel authority request form a written justification. So, nanatay written justification addressed to the approving authority and noted by the recommending authority, explaining how the trip satisfies the minimum condition provided in the first paragraph of this section and why alternatives to travel are insufficient for the purpose. So before magpa-approve sa ito, atong gina-attach diri kay travel authority, memo, tapos itinerary, karon na po yung written justification. So if teaching personnel ang mo travel during school days, the written justification shall also explain why the travel has to be undertaken during school days, what are the expected benefits, and how the expected benefits can compensate for the loss in instructional or supervisory time. So pag teaching personnel na pa siya additional na tulo ka buok na iyang i-explain. So, prohibitions and conditions. So, the taking of a personal leave immediately before or after the official activity is highly discouraged. So, mag-leave ta before or after, highly discouraged siya. Second, trips which by their very nature are obviously for personal reasons but are nevertheless presented as official in the guise of so-called observation, goodwill, or study tour or workshop seminar shall not be allowed unless such trips are to be undertaken while on leave of absence. Third, no official or personal travel of DepEd officials and employee shall be funded directly or indirectly, fully or partially by private individuals or entities, including suppliers and contractors with pending requests or application of future dealings with any schools and SDO. Fourth, the approving authority shall ensure that a skeletal workforce is maintained in the office or permanent official station at all times, and travel which entail the absence of a majority of any offices shall be prohibited. So katong ingon na mo ato tag sa atong lakaw nga sa layo nga lugar, itatanan para sa PIR, nakaputang diri nga majority of any officer shall be prohibited. Stricto ang kuan karon. So nanapod siya additional, nanapod lain nga gipangayo ang ato ang CO. Within 1 calendar month after returning to the permanent official station, every personnel authorized to travel under this order shall submit to the head of the agency a report on the travel, which shall include matters or issues discussed, recommendations, and next steps. So, maliban sa written, nanapod siya additional na gipangayo is ang report after sa imuhang travel. Specific guidelines on local official travel, so sa atong approving authority. So, nalang siya changes gamay, ang kanilang kay Sir Nelson, and sa una manggod ang kaning below division chiefs and including PSDS kay kuan man mi nagapaperma no si Ma'am She man og si Sir Mario karon na napod siya sa DepEd Order number 46 na ilang gi-revise tanan na nga apil ang PSDS kami ESDS na gyud ang atong recommending and ang atong approving is si SDS na. So mao na siya ang nausab lang kani ako ang gipang change of color. Sunod. This is for the ESDS, SDS, and chiefs. Travel authority is hereby granted to all regional directors, assistant regional directors, and schools division superintendents, including officers in charge of said positions, upon invitation of the secretariat concerned to attend National Management Committee meetings and regional coordination meetings. Hence, the issuance of individual travel authorities shall not be required. Said travels are considered absolutely necessary in the performance of their assignments. Thus, claims for reimbursement of actual accommodation expenses are authorized subject to other conditions and requirements specified herein. So, mao na ni siya, procedures in the application and approval of local official travels. The official or employee concerned shall accomplish and submit a travel authority for official travel form with the following supporting documents to the office of the approving authority not less than 5 working days before the scheduled departure date. So ang first is signed memorandum, letter, order, invitation, or other communication relevant to DepEd or non-DepEd activity. Second is the approved activity request, authority to conduct. And third is the itinerary of travel. Number 4, akong ingon na ako ganyan, written justification as required in paragraph 4A2 of this department order. Number 5 is the applying for cash advance, a certification from the accounting division that the previous cash advance had been liquidated. And for division chiefs and higher. So nana siya, ginakuan na if mo leave si Ma'am Che, Sir Mario, Ma'am Veloso, and si Sir Nelson, a draft special order designating an officer in charge, if applicable, so as not to hamper the day-to-day operations of the office. So, dagan kay gipangayo karon ang CO. So, for activities, events, errands that would require leaving from or going out of the permanent station or workplace during office hours within the day, a locator slip, Annex A, duly approved by the head of office or his or her authorized representative naman tayo division memo ani if kinsa ang mo sign. A certificate of appearance from the office visited may be secured in case such portion was left unassigned by the person visited. So if imuha lang gibuhat is accomplished and signed locator slip, ang imuha lang maklaim is actual transportation expenses only. Only lang ha. Walay incidental, walay meals. Actual transportation expenses only. In no case shall be used for personal business. So personal travel mao ni ang bag-o karon. So murag kanang ano ni siya sa tong part ng mga empleyado. So general guidelines. No DepEd official or employees shall be allowed to depart for any personal travel unless such official or employee has duly accomplished the requisite leave form and has obtained travel authorization, provided that if the personal local travel is only for a period of 3 days or less, a travel authorization need not be secured. So if imong travel is 3 days or less, di na ta kinahanglan og kwan, so natay ginahanglan og kani authorization. So if more than 3 days na patay ginatawag nga leave form, napod tay ginatawag nga personal local travel na i-request. Second, travel authorization shall only be granted by the approving authority after determinations that the absence of the requesting official or employee will not hamper the operational efficiency of his or her office. So, maano siyang approving authority sa kung giingon ka ganina if mag 5 days ay mag 3 days or more. So, ang approving authority sa division chief, SDS, Schools Division Superintendent, RD, ESDS, SDS, Division Chief, SDS, below Division Chief, Division Chief. So, ang school head, SDS, teaching and non-teaching personnel, school head. So, procedures in the application and approval of personal foreign travel. The official or employer requesting authority to travel shall accomplish and submit a travel authority for personal travel form. So, with the following supporting documents. Written manifestation noted by his or her head of office that his or her absence will not hamper the operational efficiency of the office. Second, certificate of no pending case. Third, for division chiefs and higher, a draft special order designating an officer in charge if applicable so as not to hamper the day-to-day operations of the office. DepEd officials or employees whose personal local travel will not exceed a period of 3 days need not secure authorization prior to the travel, but must accomplish and submit the requisite leave forms not less than 5 working days before the scheduled departure date, provided that the official with the rank of division chief and above shall submit to the approving authority a draft special order designating an officer in charge. So, ginabalik-balik jud nila nga pag 3 days or more mag-need na to ang katong personal local travel na authority pag 3 days or less kay ano lang siya, leave form, and ang division chiefs and higher need of special order as designating an officer in charge. So mo ni siya ang form. Bag-on na atong locator slip. Alay ang forma sa atong locator slip tapos gi-revise siya sa ani nga DepEd order. So mao na ni siya. Tapos ang ato apong travel authority for official travel, mo na pod ni ang new form, ang date na diri sa kilid. Na siya. So mao ni ang napag-og karon if mag-travel ka og 3 days or more. Travel authority for personal travel. So ang katong mo approve ani ako naman gi-show ganina sa approving authority. So mao na nati ato ang idungag og submit appeal sa ato ang leave forms if 3 days or more. So, unsay kalahian sa locator o official local travel? So, ang locator slip daw refers to a written authority granted by the head of office or his or her authorized representative, allowing an official or employee of the DepEd to travel and attend activities, events, errands, or perform an assigned task that would require him or her to be outside of his or her permanent station or workplace during office hours within a day for an entire day or for a period not exceeding 1 day. So, ang gamiton daw nato if 1 day lang daw siya, not exceeding 1 day, locator slip. So, ano ha? Locator slip. Ang official local travel authority refers to a written authorization issued by the approving authority for a subordinate official or employee to proceed to a specific place or location outside of his or her permanent official station for a period of more than 1 day to perform a given task or assignment. So, if more than 1 day, atong gamiton katong official nga local travel authority. If within a day lang siya is locator slip niya. Naman to dito kaganina nga if locator slip ang ma-claim lang nato is katong travel reimbursement only na ay nakabutang dito kaganina sa taas. So mao na siya ang difference aning duha. Kung saan nato siya gamiton. So mo next nako mag-ano nako sa next topic which is the field health. So directives on the settlement of PhilHealth arrears of DepEd personnel nationwide from January to May 2022. So natingala mo karon nga nung nigamay inyong net na nigamay na atong net daan tungod sa tax last month, nigamay pa gyud atong net karon. So na-explain naman nako ni siya sa unified monitoring pero akong usabon para maingon po ninyo sa inyong usab sa inyong mga principal and mga teachers. So, per DepEd Memorandum OUF 2022-0455, this pertains to the implementation of payroll deductions on the increase of PhilHealth premium pursuant to PhilHealth Circular Number 2019-009 on the premium contribution schedule in the National Health Insurance Program pursuant to Republic Act Number 11223, known as the Universal Healthcare Act. As per PhilHealth Advisory Number 220010, all members must be guided with the following. So first is effective January 2022, the monthly rate of PhilHealth premium per member is 4%, 2% for the employer and 2% for the employee. Second, the adjusted premium rate shall take effect in the PhilHealth's electronic premium remittance and the PhilHealth member portal starting month of June 22. So, nangutana mo nga nung wala day na deduct from January to June, from January to May, kay dito pa na usap ang kaning system sa PhilHealth pagka June na siya. So, ilaha mag-ingon nga, June na daw may makasugod og limit for the correct na share. So, maauto siya nga, karon pa siya na take effect ang January to May. And letter C, the settlement of 1% monthly differential payment remittances, 0.5% for the employees, and 0.5% for the employer. So from January to May 2022 shall be until December 31, 2022. So gitagaan ta ning PhilHealth nga dapat makabayad ta taman lang December 31, 2022. So, nag-meeting ang DepEdCO in consultation pod sa PhilHealth kung kanusan nila i-deduct ang since tungod pod sa mga loans sa ato ang employees nga naay mga undead, so mao nila ang decision. The month of November 2022 has been chosen in time for the release of the year-end bonus so that DepEd employees will be less burdened with other monthly financial obligations. Please be reminded that the deduction of PhilHealth arrears from the year-end bonus is not allowed under the existing accounting and COA rules. So maauto siya nga sa sweldo nato siya gideduct, and para ma-compute ninyo inyong adjustment, basic salary times 0.5% times 5 months. So mao na ang mao na ang adjustment karon nga ano sa inyong sweldo. Basic salary times 0.5% times 5 months. So, thank you. Mao lang siya sa Finance Office.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Kring. If there are no more clarifications and queries, shall we proceed to the next office po? Yes, Ma'am Alice. Good afternoon po.
Okay, Shin, Mamanukay, na alam ko pangutana Mamanukay.
Yes, ma'am.
Sa financial matter ni Ma'am Manukay, because the concerned persons in the field are asking about the refund katong sa ato bitong ELNA. August pa to, but until now wala gihapon.
Kuan ma'am, bali nahatod naman to nako sa budget office no niya. Gibalik to kay because ang nagamit nila na account code is other general services. So ang giusab na pud sa budget atong kuan nadawat na mo ay Ate Marilyn. Nadawat na mo ang ilang Ate Marilyn. Gahapon nabalik ang katong kuan is Monday gahapon, so na-change na siya og mobile ang account code. Mao to gibuhatan na namo og DV Ma'am Alice, and paingon na kay Ma'am Che. Na-forward na kay Ma'am Che ang katong DV. Tapos kuan siya after kay Ma'am Che, paingon na sa ko, and then paingon na kay ESTS.
Okay. Sige, thank you. So hopefully by at the end of this month, manaan na.
Hindi na this week siguro Ma'am Alice.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am Alice. Ma'am Flor Ann, yes po, ma'am.
Ma'am Shen, I just would like to request Ma'am Christine Manukay to share her presentation, the soft copy of her presentation, so we could also use that for our discussion with the school heads. Thank you po.
Afternoon, Ma'am Flor. Opo, i-email na i-send na ko kay Sheena after po.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am Mary Michifiel.
Yes, Ma'am Ishin.
You were raising your hand, ma'am.
This is for Ma'am Manukay. Hello, Ma'am Tin. Good afternoon. This is regarding our participation to the PCHRMP year-end gathering at Eden Nature's Park. Diba, Ma'am Tin, we talk about this kay according to our SDS, okay lang pag naan na tong memorandum, no, coming from the civil service and our PCHRMP president. And then there was already a memorandum
Are,
from our
are
SDS
there
approval.
any more clarifications po
Yes, yes, Ma'am Shin,
regarding
to Ma'am
finance
Tin.
matters?
Dili ko madungog, Ma'am Shin, dili ko
Alright.
madungog.
May we proceed with the next
Hala.
office?
Madungog, madungog. May istorya pa si Ma'am Mitchie.
Ay, ala.
Yes,
Sorry
yes.
po. Wala po akong audio. Ay, wala pa po ako marinig dito.
Chin, oo. Dili ko
Wala
madungog,
ko'y
Ma'am Tin. Okay, so shall I continue? Ma'am Tin, di ba ma'am,
Sige, may
nagkuanta
ako
ako ni
na
Ma'am
na area.
Ni Sir Amandoron regarding the
could not hear, Ma'am
participation
Mitchie.
of the PSDSS. Then only 3 slots are given. Di ba Ma'am Tin? Mamanukay.
So, di sila
Actually, I can
kadungog,
hear
no?
you, Ma'am Fiel, but the rest cannot hear you po.
Kadungog man ni.
Oh, kadungog po po.
Ito.
Kami wala.
Kami
Ah,
wala.
anyway,
Ma'am
Wala
Fiel,
na po.
we'll visit Ma'am Tin
recommend Ma'am Fiel
tomorrow.
na muhawa sa kada
Support ka daw, ma'am.
balik sulod po.
Leave sa daw, ma'am. Then balik ka.
Okay, sige. Anyway, I will be visiting Ma'am Tin tomorrow at the division office regarding this matter. Tomorrow na lang, Ma'am Shin. Thank you.
Tomorrow na lang daw, Ma'am Shane, personal.
Okay. Thank you, Sir Neil. Allow me to proceed to the next office po to give updates since the cashier, supply, and legal office notified na wala pa po silang updates as of today. Let's proceed with the updates from the ICT office on website and monitoring issues. Let's welcome Engineer Ariel C. Villarreal. Sir?
Kadali lang, wait lang. Hello. Okay, everyone, good afternoon. As for the update for the ICT, first is the consolidation and maintenance of database on the updated contact information. For division office, mauni ang ato ang link, no? For para mag-update sa ato ang contact information, and for public schools, mauni siya ang ato ang link. So sa division office, ang kailangan nga mag-update sa ilahang information are the following personnel: schools division superintendent, division supply officer, and inspectorate team. And for the public schools, school head, school supply officer or school property custodian, and inspectorate team. Naatay memo ani, no? So bali mo rag advance info na lang ni siya. So amo aning ako alang ning amo alang ning i-post later, no, sa ato ang website. And next, speaking of website, our website is depeddavaodelsur.com. So dili siya .ph, no? So depeddavaodelsur.com. So if you have time, please visit. Pinadya na maginabutang ang mga official announcements and documents and resources. nga para sa Davao del Sur nga division. And for our DCP monitoring, we have this Thursday, November 17, for Magsaysay South, we have Magsaysay Central, New Ilocos Elementary School, Takol National High School, and for Friday, November 18, Gunay 2 District, uh, we, we have Gihing Central Elementary School, Agonoy National High School, and Liling Elementary School. So we will be together with supply and hopefully na ang LR no from CID. We will be checking the technical status of your DCP packages. The supply will be checking the inventory and the papers and documents of your DCP packages and devices, and LR will be checking the utilization of your packages. And for those nga nakadawat og DCP 2020 nga batch or 2021, 2020 is katong naay TV nga Samsung, laptop nga Acer o Lapel. If ever nga naatay mga defective nga mga devices like TV or ang inyong laptop, please email a narrative report to dcp.recipients@deped.gov.ph and send a copy of that report. There is a division office through the supply office. That's all for the ICT. Thank you. And once again, good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Sir Aying, for your updates. Now, shall we proceed with the updates coming from our district heads team, represented by Ma'am Flor Ann B. Cosare.
Yes, Ma'am Shin, good afternoon to our ASDS, Ma'am Janet Veloso, and of course to our chief and to everyone in the platform, good afternoon. Let me share my presentation first. Ma'am Shen, can you see it now?
Yes,
Ma'am
ma'am.
Shena. Okay.
Yes po.
So last DEXECOM, one of the issues that was discussed by our ASDS was the implementation of a reading intervention with a reading program school-wide, district-wide, and division-wide. Hence, I am tasked to share with you the district reading program of Bansalan East District presented last third quarter unified monitoring. So quickly, I will be sharing this with you. So in response to the ECARP, a national program that addresses the trust of deep ed in making every Filipino child a reader, Bansalan is District is one in putting high premium on providing quality education through functional literacy programs. So with the goal to equip our young learners with strategic reading and writing skills to make them independent readers and writers. Bansalan is district through the leadership of the PSTS, together with the district reading team, composed of school heads and teachers crafted. The district initiated reading intervention, Magic Floor, SWCI, which means for the love of reading, start where the child is. So this reading intervention is contextualized to specifically address the learner's unique needs in terms of reading proficiency development. I strongly believe that effective teaching starts from where the child is. So this is the project floor as in conducting assessment. And we, of course, used the field area standards for the specific grade levels, and EGRA manual of implementation. For the field area, that has been used for grades 3 to 6 Filipino and grades 4 to 6 English. And for EGRA, this has been used for grades 1 to 3 MTB. After conducting the assessment using those tools, of course, we identify, we categorize our readers as to non-readers, frustration, instructional independent levels. But for our program, under non-readers, we have subcategories. So for the non-reader level one, we have for the non-readers, we have 4 levels. And so for the non-reader level one, these are learners who cannot identify and produce all the letter names and sounds. So we categorize them as NR level 1. For NR level 2, these are learners who can identify letter names and sounds but cannot blend. And for the NR level 3, these are the learners who can blend but cannot read and write simple words and phrases. And for non-reader level 4, these are learners who start to read and write simple sentences and 2 to 3 liner stories. And for the frustration level, we also categorize them to level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. For our level 1, frustration in WR, and that is word recognition, and frustration in comprehension, the level is frustration. For level 2, frustration in word recognition, but already independent in comprehension, still on frustration level. For level 3, that's instructional under word recognition, and frustration under comprehension, still comprehension level. And for level 4, that is independent for word recognition, but frustration for comprehension, and still frustration. So those are our subcategories under the non-readers and frustration level. After categorizing, of course, we determine priority learners to be under our remediation, under our intervention. Each class will identify bottom 10 learners who will be prioritized for the individualized reading remediation. And for this reading remediation, for the bottom 10 learners, we have been allocating 30 minutes for the individual reading remediation as reflected in the class program. And so after the reading remediation period, the school head and the reading coordinator will be conducting post-assessment as our basis for our future direction, as our basis whether we could send them off to the next level. So that is the flow chart of the program. Presenting to you the different monitoring tools of this program, we have the action plan. For the action plan, of course, we have designed also per level. So action plan for non-readers, that one. And as you notice, for under our objectives, we have to start for level 1. And just to cite our objectives for level 1 of our objectives, and that is for level 1, identify and produce all the letter names and sounds, referring to our learners under non-readers, that our objective is to let them identify and produce all the letter names and sounds. So what are these sample strategies, activities that we included in the program? Of course, we use the Marongko approach, daily focusing on ANTAS 1 with steps 1 to 7. So all the steps for ANTAS 1 will be utilized for the non-readers. And of course, the time frame. We've been starting this intervention right after the assessment. So last year, since these MOPs were taken from school year 2021-2022, as you notice there in the time frame, we have January 31, 2022, because last school year, we had our assessment in December. So what is our expected output 100% of the letter names and sounds shall be identified and produced by the learners. So if our learners could already identify all the letter names and sounds, they will be sent off to the next level, and that is level 2. So what's our objective for level 2? That is to blend the sounds of the letters. Still, we'll be using the Maronco approach, but focusing on Antas 2. So what is Antas 2? That is reflected there. So still, they will be undergoing assessment. After assessment, of course, pag they could already blend and read syllables using CVC, CVCC pattern, they will be sent off to the next level, and that is level 3. And who will send them off? Of course, this will be validated by the reading focal person and of course the school head. So level 3, makapunta sila doon sa level 3 with that objective to read and write simple words and phrases, they will be sent off to level 4. So yun ang pinaka-highest doon sa ating non-readers, the level 4. Now, if talagang accomplish na nila ang ating objective sa level 4, like to read and write simple sentences and 2 to 3 liner stories, with that expected output to read and write simple sentences and 2 to 3 liner stories as reflected there in that column, they could take off to the next level, and that is already to frustration level 1. So this is our matrix for the monitoring tools for non-readers. As you see there in our reading matrix for beginning readers, we have to indicate the name of the pupils. And for other level, that's level 1, for example. And for the reading difficulty, for example, during a SEM SB, that should really be indicated under that column on reading difficulty. And so what would be the approach and the intervention? Again, use the Moronco. So what are the materials or resources or journal to be used? Yun, may mga letters, letter tiles, flashcards, pictures, and yun. So meron ding, sa period of revision, isusulat talaga yun weekly, saka yung time as indicated in the class program. So yung sa weekly accomplishment, dapat talagang ma-assess kung ano na ba talaga ang nakuha ng learner, kung okay na ba siya sa M, okay na ba siya sa S, ganun, and so on and so forth. So level 2, level 3, level 4 yun. So talagang indicated doon sa weekly accomplishments kung ano na ba ang progress ng ating mga non-readers in terms of our objective, in terms of the expected outputs. So we have here also the action plan and matrix for the frustration level. As you could see, yun ang objectives natin at saka ang strategies. So in our as our strategies, we've been adopting the 2-in-1 approach, a contextualized one story, a week approach in which there will only be one story to be used in 1 week, but developing different competencies, both word recognition and basic comprehension skills. So yun din, may mga expected outputs. Pag ma-reach nila yung objective natin, so of course, isi-send off din sila to the next level, level 2, level 3, level 4. Quick ko lang yung presentation kasi masyadong late na. Okay? So, sa instructional din, although instructional, meron din kaming mga enrichment activities. Of course, we also target to make those instructional readers become independent readers. So we also design action plan for this readers and also for the matrix. As you notice, we also contextualize kung ano ba ang basis namin sa instructional for the level 1 at saka level 2. No? So talagang we deliberated this na based doon sa field area kung sino ba ang i-consider namin na level 1 for instructional at saka level 2 instructional. So ito ang aming criteria. Okay, so ito. So for the independent level then, we also design action plan and matrix for the independent level readers. Okay, so ito ang mga pupils journal. Of course, we've been using the Marongko approach, the unang antas with 7 steps. So ito talaga ang hahanapin in the monitoring kung saan na ba ang mga learners natin in terms of their yung paggamit ng Marongko. So talagang merong mga journal yung mga learners that are under the remediation. So ito, may antas 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So meron din tayong Marongko for ikalawang antas that we use for level 2 non-readers. So yun. So ito ang mga aming mga awarding. We've been implementing this since school year 2016-2017. So this is the first awarding activity that we had in our district. We had Ma'am Committe, of course, who graced our event. In 2018, we also had the awarding with Ma'am Prem, with no less than our superintendent, who graced our event in school year 2017-2018. In 2019, we also had with Ma'am Committe also with us. So these are some of the awards that we conferred with the best implementing school, the best team, the best in reading quarter, best instructional materials being developed, at saka those classes with 0 NR. We also designed our own guidelines as to this. So showcasing best classrooms with functional reading corners. These are some of the classrooms that we also showcased during our awarding. And the instructional materials that we evaluated. So with all this, with the implementation of our district reading program, we garnered award as top 5 finalists in the division search for best implementing schools, and that was during the time of Doc Joy. So we continued through the years. The pandemic wasn't even a hindrance to continue finding ways for our children. Project Floor, CWCI was still in the move for almost 2 years, where face-to-face were not allowed. Very timely at this time that we are encouraged to make innovations and activities in bridging literacy gaps, especially in literacy and numeracy. So Project Floor SMCI is more than fit for today's challenges. This is such a perfect intervention program where tools, materials, and processes are ready. Thank you so much. That is our Project Floor SWCI. I think, Ma'am Shen, that's all.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Flor, for sharing to us the project Floor. And may I ask po if there are any more announcements coming from our SDS and IC po? Hearing none, we have reached the last part of this meeting. Any more announcements po? Yes, Ma'am Flor Ann.
Ma'am Shen, I just would like to have a request before for the end of our DEXECOM. Since we are under the CID, can we request to have our report during CID time? Parang na-isolate po kami. Parang we do not belong to the CID po.
Yes, ma'am. Noted, ma'am. Since I think there are no more questions, follow-up clarification, we have our closing prayer and photo op afterwards.
Father, we are thankful for allowing us to work together and spend this joyous occasion with your blessings. We are so blessed that despite of the current situation the world is experiencing, you continue to guide us and give us strength, wisdom, and good health to enable us inspiring and touching lives. With our strength alone, we can do nothing. Almighty Father, we entrust you our hopes and our plans in the future. May your grace guide us in everything we do. Hear our prayers as your children. In the mighty name of Yeshua Jesus, our God. Amen.
Our ASDS po is currently na busy po siya. Pero ingon siya pwede na daw ta mag-photo op. May I invite everyone to kindly open
Hey,
their
James, miss you. Hey, James, miss you.
Shall we have our photo op po? Ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Smile. Thank you po. One more. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Smile, Sir James. Smile.
Bye. Bye, everyone.
Merry Christmas, Sir James.
God bless everyone. God bless.
Mabuhay ang bonus.
Uli na ta.
Uli na ta.
Sige, laag. Laag na mo, laag.
Laag na ta, kaya na tayo bonus.
Ako mo na abet hapon na abet.
Bye-bye.
Wow, ugma. Mamot na kay kaugma.
Okay.